Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Final Fantasy XIV stream. We are an hour and a half late, and I'm so sorry. I'm so very sorry. My alarms did not go off. Sleepy Apocalypse is here. I've pretty much just woken up and eaten some food to try and wake myself up. Thank you so much for waiting and being patient. I really am so sorry. I was meant to start at 8:30 in the morning. It is now almost 10 a.m. So apologies. We're continuing where we left off. We've been going around in the past, running around with Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, and we've just met Azem's predecessor, Venat, which is absolutely amazing. I thought that would make for a good little pre-stream title and thumbnail to include where we're at. Sometimes I get to do that before the stream, otherwise it's just Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. But there you go. Just two Azems hanging out. Apparently, the rest of my party is hanging out at the beach. Apparently they're hanging out at the beach. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azem into the equation. She wonders why these lines upon my brow grew deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Emmet is not happy to learn that we are from the future, and Venat could tell immediately because of the protection spell, the traveling ward that has been put on us from her. Trying to catch up on some of the chat here. Having a bit of a yap. But we're all good. I've made it to the stream, guys. A past not yet come to pass. I think that was going to be the original title of the stream, but I just went with Azem's predecessor. Venat is in a cheerful mood. I hope we're all in a cheerful mood. I hope we're all doing well today. And I appreciate your patience once again. Thank you for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Alright, time to do what I do best. Wake up and immediately read Final Fantasy dialogue. It's a good thing Urianger isn't here, otherwise we'd be screwed. Doth prithee you read thy language upon waking from thy slumber? I see an aetheryte, so I will attune. I will attune. I may be sleepy, but I also can attune to my aetheryte in the mornings. You needn't be nervous around Venat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus mentioned. The emissary? Such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you say, she will listen, without judgment. That's the first Elidibus mention in this segment of the game. Because Emmet listed off all the other members of the convocation, and Elidibus is the emissary instead, so it was not included in that list. Yes, this would be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
This music. How much are we going to tell? Really trying to find the words here. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm really not happy about this because we're talking to such important characters before all of these events are taking place, and Elidibus is like, man, you'll be a little invisible ghost, can't affect anything, you'll return back here. But we're directly involved, we're directly engaged with these characters, including Venat of all people. I'm going to lose it if we end up setting them on a course of like something. Like, because we start, you know, you go back to just learn about it, you end up setting things in motion or some shit, you know, like we're breaking the time travel rules, we're stepping on a butterfly in the biggest way, we're just going, so by the way, the end times, you better get to work on that. And then they'll all start going, oh, and they'll go panic, and then Zodiac. Oh, how do I do this in the least spoilery of ways to to the group? Hey, spoilers. All right, which expansion are you guys in? You guys are in 1.0. Well, you're not gonna fucking believe what happens in this expansion. Oh no. I feel like I'm just gonna have to say mankind is being forced to flee the star. It's because it's interesting because this information could end up informing the future. I'm thinking about the fact that we are affecting the future here. So by the way, guys, about that future stuff, and I was just joking around. That's a typical Azem behavior, by the way, right? We could all agree on that and just get on with our day. I want to say the world has been sundered, broken into shards, because I'm really curious about how they would respond into... I want to know how they will respond to reflections with the shards. But, god damn it, this is tough. The world has been sundered, broken into shards.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Oh no, you know... Okay, so in Final Fantasy XIV and Realm Reborn, okay, a bunch of this shit happened. And then in Heaven's Ward, a bunch of this shit happened. And then Stormblood, oh my god, that was pretty crazy. And then I turned into the Warrior of Darkness in Shadowbringers. And now we're here, walking to the end. How's that for an exposition catch-up, fellas? And Venat? Oh yeah, Big Crystal Mommy. That's Venat. Oh yeah, you were there. Oh yeah, La Habrea was there. You were there at one point. Elidibus was there. I thought Oriange was one of them at one point. Oh yeah, you summoned a fake little city out of your trauma and grief for the past. And you, my new old friend, you gave me a little talisman. Oh yeah, by the way, Zodiac. And the Earth. And the moon's a spaceship. It's all too much to bear. Little bunnies, by the way. I didn't even get to the bunnies. And I haven't even drinking my tea yet. So that's your future, guys. Enjoy it.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
That's canon voice acting.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Venat?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Gaelen? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
My future...
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
My future disintegrating before my very eyes as I split the timeline.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
But more Hermes.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Yes, and with bunnies, by the way.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Yes, you would seal Zodiac away.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
If the shoe
To
fits.
sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because you liked me at the end of it.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
And that changes you.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
My boy.
You do not know me.
I know you better than you know yourself.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Yikes.
Emet-Selch! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
This is the most stressful table conversation I've ever had. When characters sit down at a table and talk, this is the worst one, in the sense that it is so stressful. Because we're setting everyone off here. If the dais is very curious about what's going on and perplexed, Emmet just went on a rant. He's like, I wouldn't do that. You don't know me. I wouldn't change after 10,000 years of all of my friends being dead. I wouldn't get a little bit nostalgic for the end times and invite you to my Phantom City and fight you, but then in the end respect you. I wouldn't do that. And Venat just goes, why the hell would I oppose the 14? What am I doing? Oh my god. All I could think of was bunnies on the moon? Jesus, I'm better than that. This is one hell of a conversation to be sat at a table and having with these big players. Do you think a depressed person could make this? This is insane. I'm gonna return to my time, and it won't be my time anymore. We've just totally back to the future. We're gonna go back. And I'm gonna end up being my own dad. They're like, Thancred now looks different. Ishtola doesn't exist anymore. Papa Limo's alive. There's gonna be so many differences. Oh, there's a different Warrior of Light. Ardbert's still alive somehow. God damn it. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna back to the future. My own mother is flirting with me. No, this can't happen. Dynamis is the key to all of this. Jar Jar Binks is the key to all of this, guys. He's a funnier character than we've ever had before. Hermes and Meteion are somehow involved, and I'm still trying to make sense of it all. Somehow involved is one hell of a statement, by the way. It's a mixture between two of these, but I'm going to go for this. Hermes and Meteion are somehow they're involved, you know? Not even to talk about Van Daniel.
Hermes and his creation Meteion, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
You would. And they didn't drink their tea. How rude.
Have faith. If Emet-Selch is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Everyone was sat at the table, drinking tea. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteion, and I have a good idea of where one might begin. I wonder how much we may have affected Hermes, if at all, in our time together and being like, hey, you're not alone. If we are indeed affecting any future events. Or it'll be like this really funny, hilarious moment where we go to leave and then it's like, once I leave, you will forget all of this. Memory wipe. We've stepped on so many butterflies, but we get to literally run around with Venat. It's crazy. See the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Okay. The first thing that you did is kill 2 butterflies to make clothing. That is actually hilarious. That's very, very subtle stepping on butterflies there that I didn't even pick up on. You're literally killing them instead of stepping on them. It's funny that I didn't even notice that. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. Begin asking questions. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he is an authority on flying life forms, and he has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person? As a colleague? He is a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteion been here? I cannot rightly say. As the Chief's personal creation, Meteion has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. And this is really interesting because it's very similar to the way that we can be communicated with by Heidelin. And so what we know about Meteion and the other familiars is they've been sent out and they are exploring the stars. He's made satellite beings. I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasions to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteion? That would be Timaios. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Omega. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleagues Ismene mentioned. Although I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation, your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once we've finished speaking with this Timaios. Alright, Timmy. Yes, I am Timaios, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. The following event cannot be skipped. Begin asking questions. I'll give it a go. I'll answer a question or two. I'll ask a question or two. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favourite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from this boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion too is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if you came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. I could tell you more if you like. That doesn't feel right. Do you know of Dynamis and Enteleches? Dynamis and Enteleches? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Centuries? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Bloody hell, alright. Alright. Something I noticed as well, chat, this is the first stream where we have a YouTube membership live at the moment. So now I can spot the green names with the Mapo salute. And guess what we can do now as well? Look at what we have. No more of those silly little YouTube emotes. We've upgraded. That was a nice little feature. I was like, oh, that's where the custom emotes are. There you go. Matter of fact, let me give out 5 of these. I got 5 more of these that I can send out this month. Hopefully it gifts it to people in the stream. Nope, that's fine. No one who's actually in the stream watching. That's all good. Thank you, YouTube. Very cool. I was like, maybe, yeah, maybe. No? Okay. That's fine. People watching? No. Random YouTubers? Yes. That's fine. God damn it. Sorry, Revan. I tried again. I can't, I can gift out 10 per month, and I gave out 5 before, and I gave out 5 before, and it went to just, yeah, other people, which is great. That's really funny. We tried the roulette again, and so it's interesting that the gifting doesn't seem to be directly to viewers. It looks like Jadon was here, but the rest, very funny. Yeah, I assume they'd be subscribers. Basically, you have to have, I'm pretty sure you'd be subscribed, and also you turn it on in the settings where you can receive gifts. Yeah, Gabgano got an earlier one, so that's good. Gabgano got gifted in the first round. That I just did that the other day just to see if it would work. Very funny. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling, Ismene mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteion as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Nice. Yeah, you have to enable the ability to receive gift memberships. It's quite interesting. Oh, I have enhanced life surge. Let's go. What I will say as well is I'm not sure if my gifting is just to random people. But I know that you can gift other people memberships as well, and I don't know if that targets people within the stream or not. I was under the understanding that it does, based on like how Twitch operates, and I've been in a couple of like YouTube streams that have people gifting memberships, and it seems to go to viewers, but for some reason it doesn't when I do it. It'll be like a random collection of if maybe you're watching, maybe you're not. So the winners are selected by YouTube, so it's very interesting. You should be able to select specific people watching the stream, I think. That's what I think they should do. It's weird that you can't. Oh, Mobius got Revan in the thing. Oh, there you go. Mobius, thank you. I wasn't suggesting people to do that, by the way, but that's really kind of you. Thank you so much for doing that. Revan won the lottery. There we go. So, no, okay. Oh, man, okay. You guys are being too nice. Pokey, thank you for doing that as well, for 10 gifted. And Ryan also got one. You guys are great. I was just trying to talk about it, but really, thank you for doing that. Venat is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the entelechies, which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course, and we learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey the stars and search for intelligent life. That's a pretty big piece of information there. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Okay. Crazy. Wonderful. I'll take this just brief opportunity to mention specifically what the deal is as well with the memberships. Oh my, Professor, Professor. All right. Well, I guess I really should explain what's going on because Chrono's given 5 as well. Thank you so much for gifting 5. I'll briefly explain what the deal is the Mapokalops game day streams are for YouTube members. They are now a YouTube membership dedicated stream each week because 6 to 10 hours and there's no ads on those videos. I don't run any ads during the streams while we're live, and sometimes the copyright hits hard and then I don't earn anything on them, and it's a lot of time and effort. So I thought about doing the YouTube membership for the second lowest price, which is $3 Australian instead of like $1.49, which is like $2 US. Just something low and accessible. What that does is it finances the Apocalypse game day as like 3 to 4 streams a month as an ongoing series. And I'm really grateful for the people that have joined after posting that video, and I hope that the people that have been gifted some memberships as well can enjoy joining in on those streams as well. I'm really grateful for that. It's always interesting when you do like an update to the channel like that. You never know how it's going to be received, and that's why I'm like, I just wanted to price it low. And all right, you guys are being ridiculous. So all right, you want to gift memberships? Give me a sec. You want to gift memberships? I goddamn raise you. Take that. You're all getting gifted. Take that. Cataveria, thank you for gifting 5. Mapokalops, thank you for gifting 10. Alright, that's my little membership explanation. How the hell haven't I been able to gift that back to Cataveria? You see what I mean, right? Like, Cataveria gifted some, I gifted some back. How does Cataveria not get the membership? You guys are crazy. Mental Rhapsody also gifting 5. Cataveria did not get included. You guys are great. I appreciate all of you so very much. Thank you for doing that. Especially Apocalypse giving 10. That guy. Put a medal on that guy's neck. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside. The interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're all here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Jadon Ladder has returned the favor and is also gifting 5. Thank you so much. And Boki has sent 1, and Cedino was the lucky one. But I hope you all enjoyed it, especially those that have been gifted, and then their attention is drawn to the stream. They're like, hey, what the hell's going on? Miss Wubwub, what's my top 3 for Game of the Year so far? I'm pretty sure that in terms of brand new releases this year, I've only played 2 games, right? 2 2025 releases, Expedition 33 and Death Stranding 2. Was there another brand new game that I played this year and I have dementia? Let me scroll back in my videos. I think I've only played 2 2025 releases, so I don't really have a top 3 of them yet. Yeah, I've only played 2 2025 games. So it's, that's my top 2. Expedition 33 is my Game of the Year at the moment. How odd that I should suggest this approach without a second thought. We've come from a time and a place that is dramatically different, yet here we are working side by side or apart as the situation demands, with barely a word of explanation required. No matter the centuries which separate us, we are of the same star. We share a connection, and I hope that together we might find the answers you seek. Woo! Yeah, Lies of P, I am playing the DLC of that currently, which came out in 2025. Why do I think Venat has white robes while everyone else has black? They explained it. I spoke with Emmet, and he says Elidibus is an emissary, so he has white robes. Venat gets given the white robes because she's stepped down, but is held in like high regard. So that's why she has the white robes. I'm trying to think of the other. I'm trying to think of the other games that are coming out this year that I want to play. That I'll actually be able to get around to. This month, there's Metal Gear Solid Delta, and then the month after that, there's Silent Hill F, and I'd really like to play both of those. One being a remake, which will be quite interesting, but we'll see. Also, I should probably bring attention to Mercury and Dawn, who joined specifically as members. Thank you so much for joining yourself. I do appreciate that. As well as Hailed Mercury, then going and sending 5. You guys being too much now. But I appreciate you bringing everyone into the fold. Hopefully everyone can come and enjoy the Apocalypse Game Day in a couple of days. We are playing a VR game, by the way. So if you want to see the return of the Googly Eyes VR headset, We're playing a VR escape room game. So I probably won't be able to read or interact with chat as much while I'm playing because it's also an escape room, so I'll be like locked in. But you can watch me bumble about in VR live. Playing a game called Abode, and maybe Abode 2. Oh my god, you do need... Alright, hang on. Revan, you're a genius. Hold on a second. Because I think I'll be able to just add it straight up, because the more members you get, the more emotes you can add. And I can add... Oh man, I can add a bunch now. Alright, hang on. Let me add that VR one. That'll be ready to go. We have a couple, actually. There's one that I didn't end up using in the Discord, so hold on, let me add a couple of those. I'll add some others after the I'll add some others later as well. Alright, there should be 2 more. Oh, no way. Image... Okay, hang on. One won't work. Alright, I'll fix that one later. But there's one in there for now. There's a second one that I'll add. I think you might have to refresh the stream there. I'll add some more emotes later. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. The googly eyes idea on the VR headset for Half-Life Alyx was one of the best ideas I've ever had on the channel. It was the... There's a saved GIF we have in the Discord server, which is me like picking something up and throwing it, and then just like staring, and it's, with the googly eyes. It's the greatest thing ever. So funny. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Gaelen shared with me. Gaelen is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteion heavensward. Ah! A host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favour me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Gaelen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Meteion Thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. We truly are in Atlantis, isn't it fascinating? I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly we have prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Can't wait for you to depart the star, Venat. It'll be great. Shall we take this opportunity to meet with Gaelen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Okay. The other archivist said naught we hadn't already heard, but this story of Gaelen sounds promising. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to Meteion Thalassai. Gaelen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. On the Skyway we go. The whole return thing is like awkward family conversations. The tower ahead is still part of Peripetia Crystalline. We will need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Mistress Venat just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Imagine being on the one all the way out over there. That door leads into the Thalassai, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Gaelen. Mistress Venat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Gaelen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Gaelen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. It's a little less foggy, though I can at least see in the distance. Fog should be disabled for this map, though, I swear.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It is beautiful, but also, like, Limsa Lominsa exists, and, you know, if maybe our conversation inspires anything, you know, I don't know if you could do anything about that, but, like, Limsa Lominsa and the Steps of Uldal, can you change those? Some parts, yes. Others, not so much. As beautiful as ever, and it's more beautiful here. All of these options are appealing. But it's as beautiful as ever. In all of its reflections.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice.
Despite how we feel about this world, it's our home, and of course it's beautiful.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
We're so happy about recounting this part of the tale. This is so beautiful. Yeah, so I'm the Azure Dragoon, by the way. Pretty sick. Me and Estinian. Oh, man.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
This is so touching.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world.
We're not rizzing her up. She's like our mom. Chat. It's like we're meeting our mother that we never had. Alright? Ishtola is our wife. Okay? Get that straight. Graha is our male wife. Estinian is our one-time fling on that cutscene that had high budget. And Venat is our mom. We're Back to the Future with our mother. Okay? Motherly figure. Okay?
What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us. Born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Hear, feel.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now.
But no think.
Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
That's the heart of Hydaelyn, all right.
A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Meteion, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details, Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Alright, I have things that I want to say. I had to wait for the cutscene to end. I thought we were going to actually be able to answer the question, so I was getting ready to say, I'm about to cry. And my tears were withheld by the interruption. I went, oh, we were right about to speak. Oh, dare I say that might be in the top 3 best cutscenes of the whole entire game. Maybe the best cutscene. God damn it, the fog has returned. Oh my god, the way that Venat speaks about everything. You're like, yeah, you're Heidelin. You are her. And just like asking, has your journey been worthwhile? With the amount that our character and the people that we've gotten to know has been through, you know, has it been worth it? Being asked that by Venat of all people is just such a huge emotional weight. One of my favorite things about Final Fantasy XIV is the way that all of the emotional beats that hit you are so earned. They're not forced. They come so naturally. It's not a game that is trying to force you to feel a particular way. You just do feel that way. It's so well written and put together. That was such a powerful scene. Didn't get to answer that question though. My second thought about that cutscene is the meteor shower that we witnessed during the final days. Is that Meteion and the, what did she say, the meteor, the meteor, what, like how to refer to all of them together? Is that what we're seeing? Then, because she described it with the final days of, like, not the final days, sorry, the Meteion and stuff. They were going up in the air, like all of the, like shooting stars, but reverse. If you were seeing those shooting stars return to you, they would all be coming back down again. And Hermes coming ever so close to something. I'm like, eee. It feels linked. It feels like there is a cause and effect, maybe, in regards to Hermes' project here. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. It feels like Hermes had an idea for this, and he sent people out into the stars, and it's like this idea of like what was found is the bad news. Like what we've found is maybe the despair. I don't know. And then that is brought back to this place when they return from being sent out into the stars. And because they have the ability to like communicate through emotion, there has to be a connection there in how the final days is triggered by that. Like maybe there's such an overwhelming despair by Hermes' creations that it spreads to people, and thus the final days begins. And Hermes is then just, I don't know. That's where my thought is currently at, because obviously we're tied into Hermes and Meteion somehow, and if they're all like these little shooting stars that are sent out into space, what's out there? We'll see. I haven't used any of these yet, and I probably should. That's a full ironwood set. Should I use that for the Dragoon, or should I use that for my Dark Knight? I'm required to be level 86 for it. My Dark Knight is 526. This will be 539. I'm going to do it for the Dragoon. What does it look like, chat? Do you reckon whoever knows what the ironwood chest stuff looks like? I mean, I'm probably not going to wear it for long, but it might be a cool glamour set. Does this set look better on the Dark Knight or the Dragoon? That's my question. Yeah, stuff I don't wear or want, I do sell through my retainer. Other stuff I put in my glamour dressing. You can always craft a set for another class. Ah, yes, craft. I'll just do it for the Dragoon. Why not? I've got really cool clothes for the Dark Knight that I'm probably never going to use, like replace with glamour stuff, to be honest. So, the Dragoon, we have less cool sets. What does this look like? Oh, that's fucking sick. Oh, peak. That's exactly right. Okay, that's hardcore. There we go. I got exactly what I wanted. Whoa, that looks cool. There we go. I'll take it. I can't equip it right now though because I'm robed up. That's a nice full set right there. What is that? Oh, come on. Oh, dude. Look at the horns on that book. Oh my god, it's a behemoth helmet. I'm so glad that I chose to do this one. And I can see my face. There's no visor. Oh. Let's go. Fucking behemoth armor. It's even called that. I wasn't even reading the armor of the behemoth queen. I was only looking at the visuals. I wonder what the Dark Knight version of that looks like. But that might be just the coolest Dragoon armor that I have right now. Venat has a new course of investigation in mind, worthy of his back. How interesting that my recommended gear, it doesn't... Oh yeah, hang on, I need to put it in my inventory, don't I? Oh, man. Look at how cool this is. I have to look at it. Oh my god, the glamour that I have on my spear is color coordinated ahead of time? Oh my god. I thought it was my blue one. That's insane. I've never looked better. That's actually crazy. Look at that. Ooh. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Alright. I gotta put my robe back on. Which one's my robe? That one. I'll hide the helmet and I'll wear my cool gloves. Okay, worthy of his back. You sent Discord a pic of the armor. Let me have a look. Let's go and have a look at the Dark Knight version. You've trolled me. You've trolled me and you've sent me pictures of a Lalafell wearing the armor. Alright, you're banned for 5 minutes. No, I'm kidding. The Dark Knight version looks pretty sick, but I would probably want to dye it. Yeah, the Dragoon set looks better. Alright guys, Cadavera is in timeout for 5 minutes. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Meteion. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Gaelen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Hey, no worries, Jaden. Thank you so much for joining the stream today. Enjoy your membership as well. Hopefully, I'll be able to catch you on the weekend VR stream. Some of the Apocalypse game day. It'd be fun. Okay, can I... There are a lot of side quests here. When do we do the side quest stream in the past? Yeah, it's literally if Clive was a dragoon type fit. It's the black and the red. No! Bloody moose leopard, get out of here. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? To a faraway isle deep in the fog. Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. Yeah, I need an ether current. To me, Argos! Oh my god, the dog. The flying dog once more. We did briefly glimpse Argos when we came back here. We saw a scene, I think, of someone petting the dog. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Omega here over to the island? Stubborn creature. There's no place in this great star we have not together travelled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Ha! And then Argos is going to remember us when we go to the moon, right? Yeah, I met this dog before, once on the moon. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveller out of time? I will do what I must. Alright, Anakin. And if this memory turns out to be a bad one? That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you had better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. You know nothing about Final Fantasy XIV. What is that camel dog in the right-hand corner? Oh, well, it's actually the spirit of my main character's cousin from the first like the base game, you meet him ever so briefly, and you do this really interesting quest line, and then a witch turns him into a dog, and he's finally appeared. And that's the true origin story of that dog-like creature. You probably, for those who are familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, they might have forgotten that interesting lore tidbit. It's the spirit of your cousin, twice removed, that was cursed by a witch. And that's Final Fantasy. The entity is identical to the one you encountered in Mare Lamentorium, except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Solo duty against Venat. This is crazy. Worthy of his back makes sense now. Worthy of Argos's back. Prove your strength to Venat. Oh my god, music.
Let neither side hold back.
Whoa, she got a shield. Okay, well, I'm almost dead.
My blade sings!
Classic predictable move, and you go to one side of the arena, you're about to wipe me out. Okay. This music, though. What do you mean? Oh my god. What do you mean? Okay. That's fine, Venat. That's cool. That's cool. She's like, let's just have a little sparring match. Completely wipes me the fuck out. Right, hold on a minute. I'm turning down the sound effects. Music only. Shall we begin? Alright, here we go.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
What am I supposed to do there? Just gotta stand here and take a hit. Right. Right on, dude. All right. All right. Final boss of the expansion? Like, more difficult than,
Let neither
what's his
side
face?
hold back.
Why the fuck did I forget Xenos' name for a second? More difficult than Xenos. What the hell?
My blade sings!
My blade sings! Well, hold on a second. True blink. There's a safe zone here somewhere. Oh. Ugh. Still looks highlighted for some reason. We're good. Okay, and then there's the arrows. Gotcha. Oh my god, they just still go.
My blade sings!
Oh my god. Okay, so it just goes through the whole region. It just doesn't stop.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
She just switched classes at me. Dude, no way.
No quarter.
She's changing classes. That's crazy.
Have a taste.
Oh man. Oh my god. Fuck, I got hit by one.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, change classes again. True arrow. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna blow up. Okay.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, what the fuck? What the hell does that mean? What does any of this mean? Oh my god. Oh no. Ah! No! Hold on! Hold on a minute. Oh my god, no! Ugh.
We've only just begun.
What do you mean?
Come at me with your all.
Oh my god, alright, she's gone back to that.
My blade sings!
Oh my god.
Impressive.
Wait, I've got...
I shall have to try something different.
Should have taken my... I should have put my new Dragoon set on properly instead of the robe. I know it's like still... It's a good thing that
No
it's
quarter.
glamoured, so it's still good defense, of course, but... Should put my best one on.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
No, don't do that. She's going Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. No Super Saiyan. Oh, God. It's not. You got 14. Fuck. Final Fantasy 14 Ether. No. No. What the fuck? Please, can it be over? Please? 28. What the hell?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Venat, we're just having a sparring match! Why are you killing me? No! This is a sparring match! Oh my god, this is...
You'll stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I've seen enough.
Holy shit! Venat, what the fuck? Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god, let's go. Can I do that?
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
Ooh.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
First try as well, guys.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Cursed dog. Well, I hope you guys liked that fight. It was awesome. Oh. The AoE was risky because, you know, the orbs are getting close and you can do some damage to them, but it's getting super close. So, absorbing a couple of orbs. Goddamn, Venat. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Meteion made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. A flower upon your return. Venat and Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? Yes, that will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. See, if I was a tank, I would still have, like, the desperation move of activating my ability that returns me to life once I die. So there was a chance to survive it as a Dark Knight. Climb into Argos's back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. There's a very intense stare going on here. I didn't think you'd turn to face me, dog. Right, Argos to the aisle? Yes. Just two Azems hanging out. I haven't been solo since the stream started. I was in a party for a while. They all left before the solo duty. I'm missing dialogue? What do you mean? Oh, this. No, I was reading chat. Hang on. Damn it. It doesn't sit in here. That's annoying. I just thought it was going to be a slow ride over, so I was like, I'll
Quite a
read.
small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
Right, I'll read it in a bit. Hold on. Actually, I'll read it now.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something. Notophorion? Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. There you go.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
The echo?
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Ooh. So we can see this.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Okay. Oh, it's nice out now. Nice weather. That's better.
So, what is your opinion?
Well, it doesn't seem malicious. Hermes is a gentle soul. And yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Okay, if you think that's appropriate. Hey, Hermes. So in the future, you become this guy, Allegan scientist Amon. Yeah, and And then after that, you become Fandaniel, and you kind of want everyone to die, including yourself, and you then possess Zodiac to ensure that the final days happens. You wouldn't want that, though, would you? Like, you don't want that to happen, do you? There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Katisis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethos-Alaskobaniski-Boros, the Northern Isle. Just pretend I said that. I wonder, Omega, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, do you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Katisis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neuse north of Hoyton Oikos. Hey, you guys, you know, if there's one thing about the past, you guys are terrible at naming things. Yeah, the Greeks were built different with their naming conventions, I'll tell you. Ooh, the perks of being a lost flower. Not the perks of being a wallflower. The academia student wears an expression of concern as she scans the horizon. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I see. She and I are students of Academia and Ida, and we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way back where she realized she forgot something back in Anagnorisis, and so she ran back. That was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained? So she may have simply got lost on her way back. I would rather not search for her myself, for what if she comes back while I'm away? So if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her? Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philomithes Notos, in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? See if she makes it back. Apologies in advance for location pronunciation. There, that's where I'm going, okay. DG, welcome to the stream. You're finally here, don't worry. You weren't the only one that was late to the stream. I was late to my own stream. But we fixed that now. Yes, Tristan as well, welcome. Should be an option to just press a join button, I believe. Depends if you're on mobile or PC. I think on the mobile app it's not available for some weird reason. And you have to, like, do it through either the mobile site on a browser or just on PC. Yes, can I help you? Oh wait, do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. Yeah, I'm looking for you. What was that? Woman asked you to come and find me. That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. But don't you worry about me, I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter, I think. I know. I have business with your friend anyway, I can escort you. You mean it, truly? Well, that is, if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Poison Oikos, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? Okay. Sabo gifting 10 memberships to the channel. Thank you so very much for doing that. That's much appreciated. More people are able to join the collective. More people for the Mopocalypse game day in 2 days. Did I visit the beach episode yet? No, they were beaching without me. While I was sleeping. Sleeping peacefully. I was, I was going honk shoe and a bit of me for a little bit. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Poiton Oikos. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend. I've kept her waiting far too long. Well, I really should hurry. She's owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. I love that it's like, I have business with your friend, so I'll escort you. And then just says, alright, I'll be fine from here anyway. Yeah, we have so many Mopocalypse enjoyers now. I think we've reached over 100. Well, we definitely have by now. Reached over 100 members. Which is amazing. So hopefully we've got some people tuning in to the stream for the Mopocalypse game day. 138 at the moment, which is amazing. Hopefully that Abode VR stream goes off. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Metron. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying at the words of Metron in Academia Onida, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from that self-same master. Honestly, though, I have no idea why Metron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what's it to do with ichthyology? The flower, eh? Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present, one meant for Logriff. Metron is hopelessly enamored, as we all know. We do? This is certainly news to me. Though now that you mention it, I suppose we have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglements. I can't believe I wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees, and I would have wasted even more if not for you, good sir. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the Academia and deliver the flower to Metron before it wilts. But before we rush off, a reward. You certainly deserve it. An ether current reward. Enjoy your relationship spying, guys. I'm off. I'm out of here. Expected guest. Okay, another ether current. Just going to take a quick bathroom break, chat. I will be right back, and then we'll get this ether current. Coffee in hand. We're good. Tristan, welcome to being a Apocalypse enjoyer. Very good. In terms of the Apocalypse game day streams being made public, I expect they probably will be eventually, maybe after like a month at least, because then it's like, you know, you've got your membership for a month, you get a few streams, and then like a month later it can become public. I don't know. I haven't really given it much thought, and it really depends on the streams and how they go, but we shall see. I think if YouTube members are also like supporting the channel for a month at least, and then get a month of streams out of it, then it would make sense for at least a month before they go out publicly. That's how I see it anyway. Myra appears to be mildly perturbed. Well, this is a pickle. Whatever am I to... Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are familiar, yes? Zem's familiar? Oh, and I do like the name Omega. The Alpha and the Omega. But if you belong to a Zem, then what has become of our visitor from Amarat? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside of Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Yeah, I hear you, Lyra. Absolutely, I agree with you too. That's why they'll eventually be made public for viewing. Oh look, Cleon's about to get mauled. And you know what? Oh, there you go. That Minotaur said, that guy's got it. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I am Cleon, recently arrived from Amarat. I assume Myra sent you to fetch me? I see. Well, we had best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Now I'm upsetting all of the local inhabitants. I'm just trying to get out of here. Omega, thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. And I'm certainly glad that he was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who has expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look for them right now if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Then we all go together. Whenever you're ready, Omega. Ah, yes, very good. I would be happy to do that. Unfortunately, it seems... Oh, would you look at the time? As Azem's familiar, I've got to go over here now. See you later. And off we go. It's travel time. Into one of the teleporters. It appears to be the teleporter Venat told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Whoa. Why everyone's getting wolf-like. What are we doing here? That's right, guys. I don't need some sort of crazy effect. That's fine. Venara's right here. I got distracted by the wolves. I'm like, where's Venat? Ah, good. The news acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Meteion Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Alright. Yeah, alright. I got my wolf right here. This is my motorcycle. It's called Fenrir. It actually is. Building. You guys see that big building? Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Hello, you two. Oh, Emmett looks so happy to see us, guys. He's gonna come give us a hug. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteion, were entirely private pursuits. No, I mean, we kinda knew that, right? I guess we felt that would be the case. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Also saith the illustrious Emet-Selch. Hey, that's what we're doing. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but we were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Well, glad we're all on the same page. Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fan Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fan Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I'm certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. And we looked at the ether of the world, and we had a little echo time. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emet-Selch, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Ithildeus laughing about that is so funny. That's such a fun detail. Let me grab this real quick. Where are you? Where are you? Ah, right up there. Ah! It never works. It's always too slow. Always too slow. YouTube reacts with the butthole baked potato update. Oh my god. Oh man, we're gonna have some extensive like baked potato lore that traverses across different streams. It's crazy. Do not approach me. Do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Oh, he loves me. How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emet-Selch for his practicality. Hunger in the garden. Ithildeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. What is a sunder, guys? Will I regret searching this term? It's a Japanese term used to describe a character development process where a character initially exhibits a harsh or aloof personality, but gradually reveals a warmer and friendlier side over time. Enemies to lovers. Gotcha. There he is, on the next isle over. Meteion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Tsundere. Revan, you pack it up. Go back to Steins Gate. basically Asuka from Evangelion. That's true. Philippe and Gabgano on the same page. I'm more of a Misato person. This appears to be the teleporter to Miss Opsy's Euros. What, you expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Venat is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motive somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. I've heard the term before, like I've read the term. I just haven't really bothered to like look into its exact meaning, if that makes sense. Like I've heard people use that term to describe characters before. And I've always just taken it to be someone who's kind of like tiny and angry. I don't know. In my head, I'm always like, they're like tiny, angry person. So I had like a surface level understanding. I just wanted to look up the actual full description. Hey guys, what does the term futanari mean? Let's look that up. Miss Opsy's Euros is interesting that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I have also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the noose which provides access to a certain facility. Oh my god. I was a teenager on Tumblr, leave me alone. I was exposed to things against my will. It's a dangerous place for a teenager to be in the early 2010s, guys. Hashtag exposed. I spoke to those people. Alright, the days. You guys are distracting me. Federal unemployment tax. Oh, man. Hey, Zidane, welcome to the stream. That's right, a fellow warrior of light in materia. Feel free to come and hang out sometime. We'd be happy to have you around. The AI chat roundup. Oh my god. You know what? Lyra, that reminds me. We haven't done an AI chat summary of YouTube in so long. It's about, like, the only good use of AI possible is, what is Mopocalypse's chat saying? Do they even have it anymore? I can't even see it as, like, a, as an option on my phone. Do we no longer have it? Maybe they got rid of it because it was so fucking bad. Like, it was so inaccurate. I hadn't used it in a while because to be honest, I put it out of my mind, forgot about it. It's not even there, guys. Maybe it was because it was so bad. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Omega, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fantaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Omega can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Ah, you heard about that, did you? The chat is asking Apocalypse how he knew the term while conveniently not mentioning how each of them know it too. Ay, ay, ay. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Another term I know that I might not know how to pronounce is like yaoi, and the only reason I know this term that I learned in high school was because on our senior year jumpers, you get to put like a nickname or a name or something on the bottom of the jumper. So people would just put like their own name or a nickname or something like that. And one of my friends managed to get away with putting yaoi on their jumper because I guess the school leadership didn't know what that word meant. Pretty shortly after, the nicknames were not able to be used on jumpers anymore. I put Spruce Moose on mine. And unfortunately, our year was the first year where our senior year jumpers didn't have hoodies on them, and they were just like collared, because the previous year, the seniors had committed crimes while wearing their jumpers with the hoods up. And I'm like, you're ruining it. We lost our hoodie privileges because kids committed crimes while wearing the hoodies. Why would you do that? So stupid. And then the year after that, the next seniors lost their nickname privileges because our year put obscenities in their names. What? You expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Venat is an accomplished... Oh, wait. Bloody hell. I thought your text would update. It hasn't. Someone needs to go to the Hungering Gardens to speak with Hermes, and it seems Emet-Selch has nominated you for the task. Off we go. I'm finally going to leave this conversation. Mini Graha is in Venat's skirt. The Hungering Gardens indeed. Hermes, where you at? There you are. We managed to avoid getting targeted by anyone. Omega, where did you come from? Omega, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emet-Selch company. Oh, they don't like me anymore. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. I will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Hey. Get out of here. Right now, he's gonna run away. Why is Hermes in this hellhole? My question is, why does this hellhole exist? Oh, Alexander, hello. I'm glad you're loving the Zelda Let's Play. And where am I from? I'm in bloody Australia, mate. Born in the UK, so a bit of an English background there and how I was raised, but in an Australian location. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. What is that ghastly odor? There you go, now it updates. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet-Selch who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. We can't just go and rewrite our future. I'm fading away as we have this conversation. What the hell? The events of Shadowbringers cannot be undone. Oh my god. What is going to happen? I'm so stressed about this expansion. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that it is. Why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. Words without sound. Emet-Selch seems content to stay where he is. Words without sound seems like Meteion's style of communication. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Here he is. Roy Corvette, welcome
My
to being...
apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Welcome to membership, Roy. Thank you.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
I'm clenched.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
I'm from the future, mate. Final days, innit? You ever heard of that? Bloody cataclysm and everything. Sunders the star, shatters all the reflections.
Final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Venat. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Hear, feel, think. What the fuck?
May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
So cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
Oh, she's gone? But how?
What the fuck?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
Fucked if I know,
In
mate.
your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Oh my god.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
We have so many different puzzle pieces and we're just trying to fit them together. Like Meteion and the Mishia as a large are connected with the way that Hydaelyn reaches out, because it's that connection telepathically, and the hear, the feel, the think. Oh, just the way that there's like this, when Meteion turns like robotic and is like commencing status report, and it's like connecting with the others, her sisters, and maybe what they've found, where the etheric currents are at their weakest, and it spreads this horrifying despair and seemingly hatred. the fucking eyes going black and then bleeding. This is so fucked. So when there is a telepathic communication from Meteion, Dynamis is used in that, and our versions, our sundered selves on a reflection, are more vulnerable to that because of our lower etheric density. Man, this is fucked. So we can hear her voice, apparently. We have puzzle pieces, but we don't have any sort of direct answer, of course. It's just... Yikes. Yeah, we should have been like, hey, the final days are upon us because I couldn't sell any fish. Definitely nothing to do with Dynamis. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. We wish to hear your thoughts. Was it? We wish to, yeah, like, hear, feel, think. Comes through in that description. Fail to hear her voice, she must be elsewhere. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. So, yeah, hear, feel, think. May we please be friends. So, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. So that was from Meteion herself in that weird moment, because she'd said that to us already. And then connecting to the hive mind of all the sisters. And it was just immediate fucking pain. No, sorry, we're just thinking. We are thinking. We're feeling. That's why I stopped. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. You fail to hear her voice. If I cannot perceive her ether, what else have I to offer but my rousing support? Ah, Hermes truly is a master of his craft. So, it's like a smart scientist guy trying to, like, study something curious that he's not aware of, and inadvertently causing immense chaos. Meteion, where are you? Please answer me. What has happened to you? To your sisters? Venat's over there. There's our next spot. There's Emet-Selch. I've strained my senses to their limits, but found nothing. You must calm your mind that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice. Oh my god. It's stressful. You calm your mind, your senses questing for presence. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. She's trying to protect Hermes from this knowledge, these feelings. Because what if he becomes exposed to this hatred, this despair, and that's the thing that changes him forever? If anyone wants to get a screenshot of that, like, if you can, if possible, of that eyes blackened moment, preferably without subtitles. So I can maybe use that as the thumbnail image. Maybe. I've got a couple of ideas for the thumbnail, but we'll see about that. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteion's voice. She must be elsewhere. If anyone can grab a screenshot of that for me and put it in the Discord. Aha. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. No, Meteion. Don't make me run after you again. Please, don't follow me. Meteion's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Ah, but alas, my deathly curiosity. Imagine if we just did what was asked. We'll go, okay, I'll leave. Ay, ay, ay. This whole time travel business has been a time bomb of messing around with history, and I feel we're about to witness its explosion. There's Emmett. This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Omega. Follow her voice. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we have traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Meteion's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Yikes. I'm going to travel to where Liliana is. Oh, no, wait. Liliana's moving. It might not be the one. Oh, it is the one. Thanks, Liliana. Liliana has led us right where we needed to go. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. To Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. We're cooked. We're so cooked. Processing expedition data. preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Omega, you mustn't listen. Please. Let's not do this again. My heart can only take so much. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Meteion's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Ah, how nice of you to join me. Any sign of Meteion? Yeah, a couple. Keep bloody running away, though. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Don't! How about you don't? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. I'm actually really curious about what could have potentially happened here without our involvement, like how these events would transpire, how these events would take place. They simply just... They wouldn't be investigating anything, but I think that the timing that Meteion would, like, have this outburst would probably still happen, but just without Hermes knowing what the hell's up, without these guys being clued into the final days, like... I wonder how this went originally. In the final D's nuts, Ether was twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star, its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Yes, it's happening right now. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. Yeah, so maybe we should just do what Meteion says and just not listen to what she's feeling, right? Hey, how do we crack open that hive mind and all listen to it? Oh my god. 'Tis a shame there is no registered concept we could use to create another Meteion, assuming of course we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. Oh my dear Meteion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Oh, you know. Goddamn. VL, I have been playing this for a very, very long time, which means you've got a lot that you're able to catch up on. I love that we are slowly but surely getting many, many more people in from the Final Fantasy XIV community onto these streams as we continue through this peak expansion. My apologies, we should focus on the task at hand. Ithlodeus has a suggestion. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Okay. Keep in mind to anyone who is new and have gone, wow, you're playing Final Fantasy XIV, so exciting, I'm going to go watch your early videos. Keep in mind, right, you know, early beginnings in 2021 when we first started this game, and my production quality and the way that I, you know, put together content, it was not so well put together. You know, it's a little bit messy, but that, you know, that's on growth. It gets better over time. So bear with it. It's a little bit rough, basically through A Realm Reborn and the earlier parts of Heaven's Ward. And then we take a break and we come back to it, and it's better, I promise. Like, we voice the characters, we put effort into voicing the characters, we do a lot of side stuff. The early Final Fantasy XIV videos are a little bit rough, but stick with it. I mean, that basically sums up Final Fantasy XIV. That's how people feel about it. It's like, you gotta stick with the Final Fantasy XIV. Just how you have to stick with my playthroughs of them. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? How much how Emet-Selch solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Omega will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Omega and Emet-Selch will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteion's avenues of escape. Emet-Selch and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Mobius with a power outage at a time like this? No, didn't that happen to Kate last time? Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Okay, Emet-Selch. Whee! Emet-Selch. Escorted. Calm your mind. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Anguished voice toward the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. My Final Fantasy XIV playthrough put together like a Scorsese film. Most are all over the place. I've tried my best to, keep it together and organized and all of that stuff. There's unfortunately, during the Realm Reborn era, a couple of quests or some things that aren't included in the VODs, or there was some stuff that was done off screen for some reason. I don't know why. It's a little bit messy in that stage, but yeah, do my best. And it's all organized visually by thumbnail with like the expansions, and I changed like the borders of the thumbnails to match like the expansions. It's as good as I can do because I obviously do not have the time to edit down all of those streams into like highlight reels. You should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Alright, we'll take the rocks down. Psych, I'm gonna make you drop down the waterfall, boy. He fell down the waterfall. Here's the remora that you wanted to feed me to. Suspicious disturbance. Yeah, I tried my best to also title the streams correctly, and then if it's like a patch, like patch 5.2 or 5.3, I put the patch title on the thumbnail as well, if it's like relevant to that content. So I did that too. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteion. I think there is, but that's alright. Omega, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It'll break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Man. I'm so excited to force this poor scared child creation thing to deliver her report of, hey, by the way, we're fucked. Discuss the noose. Is this noose? Oh, hold on, buddy. Discuss the noose. Is this noose not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteion's essence. We move on. A noose, not in use. Naos would be cool, but then you can't rhyme use with noose, could you? Is this noose not in use? It sounds so much better than is this Naos not in use? There, I see her. Noose on my spruce moose.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
can't take this anymore, chat.
Please, Meteion. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
The existentialism is crazy.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Hello? Transformation?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report.
What the fuck?
All else must wait.
Okay, see ya. He does like the flying creatures, so he became one.
You fool!
Yeah, the healer staff being like an actual, like that hospital symbol, like that medical symbol thing. I don't know what it's called, but I recognize the iconography. It's great. Oh my god. That's just horrifying to just have the existential crisis of, oh yeah, so we've all arrived at our destination. Everything's fucked. Everyone's dead. Barren worlds. People with no desire to live. Extinct civilizations. Cataclysms. That's a lot of despair. That's a lot of despair to go around. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteion's report, then it's his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Did you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars? You may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Oh my god. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. This is so crazy. I need to, before we jump into this next quest, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom because I have a feeling we're gonna be getting smacked with some deep exposition. So just be right back. Okay. Shall we? Shall we? I think we shall. Medicine snake. Yeah, that's exactly what we call it, guys. It's a medicine snake. If you're enjoying the stream, and you haven't already, please do consider giving a nice little like onto the stream. That'd be awesome. If we could reach 100 likes, that's always a good little minimum. We tend to get over 100 viewers on the streams at one time, so 100 likes would be amazing. Cast mage, did I wash my hands? That was fast. Well, you see, it's just more efficient to, like, while you're taking a piss, to just wash your hands with the piss. Isn't that just more efficient, guys? You wash your hands at the same time. You guys don't do that? If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteion's report, it's his right to do so. Was it his right to transform into some weird flying creature and run away? Or fly away, rather? Caging the messenger, which means we also get an ether current, which is, funnily enough, going to be the first area in this place that we fully max out and get everything for. There's one in Garlemald that we have yet to reach. We've been pretty pathetic with our Labyrinthos and Mare Lamentorum ether current quests, but look at that. Caging the messenger. I gotta go back to those other locations, grab those, and do those quests. We'll do it. Hermes has headed to Katisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop, and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venat? Omega? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Katisis Hyperborea we go. This is the most insane questline, because not only have we been here for so long, which I didn't expect. I thought the Elidibus taking us back here would have been just a brief scouting mission. Maybe we get some information. Maybe we just, like, get a couple of choice cutscenes about, like, Hermes, and we learn some things, we come back and we apply that knowledge. Never would I have expected such a fully formed questline in the past of us interacting with all of these characters and contributing to events. You know what I mean? Oh my god, like, having such an impact on what's happening and being here for so long as well. The fact that there is, like, this full, like, story arc in the past blows me away. There's so much more here than I would have ever expected. We've got one hell of a story to tell. If we can go back, if this doesn't just change, like, the path of our future forever. I have no idea what's going to happen upon our return, but this is huge. This is like the crux of the whole game. This is like the foundation, because this is the cause of everything, with the sundered reflections of this world. And the fog returns once more to curse us. I mislike the look of this. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. Like, it's crazy to have a storyline that's about the past, but having basically no idea how things go. You just know where things end up. And now we have a direct hand in, like, pushing these new events forward with our contribution of alerting people of the end times before they come up. It's crazy talk. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Katisis? Mistress Venat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Katisis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately. We have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. What does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Katisis scholars and observers were unaffected, but everything and everyone is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That is true. So yeah, the first trial boss of the game is Zodiac, by the way. Defeating Zodiac and Fandaniel, and that was just the beginning. Then you go to the moon, and you meet bunnies. And the moon is a spaceship meant to take away people of the source to a new star, leaving everybody, and leaving the reflections and the world behind. Oh, and then you'll go to the past to really kind of figure out what the hell's going on. You'll meet Emet-Selch when he was a silver fox, and Hythlodaeus is the most beautiful person you've ever seen. And then you'll meet Venat, who's the even more beautiful than the most beautiful person you've ever seen. And Hermes is a decent guy, actually. He's just sad on the inside, with a weird wing-eared robot companion. And they go out into space, these winged robot companions, and they go and search out for life. And then the existentialism starts. And that's Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker so far. And it's the best expansion of the... That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. You will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. Tank DPS or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet-Selch, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Huh? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Oh my god. This is like everyone being assigned their own roles within the dungeon in an NPC way. That is so cool. I have to do the... If this is going to end up being a dungeon, I have to do it with you guys, of course. But the way that these characters could also potentially be coming along as NPCs, this is like the most NPC dungeon party potential I've ever wanted. Your tale led us here, Omega, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together. That is so crazy. The fog! Why is the fog so common? Okay, you guys okay with me doing NPC dungeon, because, like, I mean, it's the three of them. Is that okay? Because this is kind of crazy. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Meteion Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you. Not with Venat and Emet-Selch at your side. And I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. But I would want to do it as a tank, but I'm not the right level. I'm not a good enough level to do this as a tank, because it'll be like, you're not the right level for this dungeon. Emet-Selch, the tank. From the moment we met you, our village has devolved. Our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing. An awareness of dynamis. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteion. If that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. Bleak as the contents of Meteion's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. God damn. This is crazy. Okay. Let us equip our gear properly. We're going into a dungeon, which means I'm going to be dressed to the occasion. Okay. I'm an insufficient item level. I'm an insufficient item level. I've been given item level of like 539 for all of my stuff, but my accessories do not carry me over. Simply by playing this, we're not able to get what I need. My accessories may be lacking a little bit, chat. I haven't really upgraded those in a bit. I haven't needed to, okay? I haven't needed to, and now I have. I only play the game on the stream, for the most part, okay? It's really letting me down there. Because I've got decent item level on my my Dark Knight stuff, but my Dark Knight, I'm just straight up the insufficient level. Oops. No accessory riz. All right. What are we doing, guys? So I can not break this. God, there's so many side quests, dude. Are we going to Anagnorisis? The Battlecraft accessory vendor. Is that here? It's not the gemstone trader, is it? Is it the gemstone trader? Yeah, immersion broken. Hey, I gotta do this dungeon. Oh no, never mind. No, this is where do we go, chat? This is where like the lack of me playing the game off stream to like grind up some stuff comes in doesn't come in handy, you know. I just play through the story and then oops. I just need these, right? For a higher item level. I want to keep on my Azema's earrings though, so can I get away with equipping just these? And then... is there another ring I can have? I'm 529. Is there another ring that I can get, or is there... can you have two of the same ring on, by the way? You can dupe him? Okay. There you go. I'm on item level 539 now, which should be enough. There we go. Just a brief little brief little moment there. So I gotta go through different teleports, I think. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. We've been ignoring that for a while. And yes, you were indeed gifted a membership. We had a bit of a membership gifting session. So hopefully you'll be able to pop in and enjoy the Apocalypse Game Day stream in a couple of days. Yeah, when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV off stream, and I was leveling up Dark Knight and doing that Dark Knight storyline, I was doing, you know, the wondrous tales, and I was doing a bunch of other stuff, and I was getting some good equipment, but some of them I haven't done. And Dragoon was one that we'd neglected because we were just focused on Dark Knight. And then for this expansion, Mobius suggested, let's do Dragoon, level that up a bit. And I was like, hell yeah. And then I just totally forgot to, you know, actually improve the gear. We're here now, though. Let's form a party. So, I think Venat as the healer is perfect. And Emet-Selch as the tank. I'll agree with that. So, there you go. And so Dragoon, the third seat, all-rounder, and Soul Seer. Love it. So, Dark Knight, Emet. What class is that? What's that class? Scholar?
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
That's so funny. All right. Register for duty. We're doing it with Emet-Selch as the tank. I hope we're all excited for this is our second NPC dungeon. We did it one time in a previous one during Shadowbringers. I think that was the first time it came up that we did it, if memory serves me. This just feels like a must with these characters. So I'm glad everyone is on the same page and agrees. This is so cool. We're out of robes for this one. Oh yeah, they kind of follow me as I walk, don't they, right? I have to like lead the charge. This is why I was like, maybe I should just be the tank, but I can't.
Turn back! Else I might be forced!
maiming gear from here is Peak Incarnate. Gonna have to grind for that in the dungeon then. We've turned down the sound effects so we can let the music shine.
Have a taste.
This may sting.
Maiming is the tank gear, isn't it? Slaying is DPS. Please turn back, else I might be forced to. And then
I'm
it
not
seems he is
entirely
determined to
useless.
protect Meteion and I. Right, brother, this is going to be... Fending his tank, right. Oh yeah, maiming, slaying, 2 different types of DPS. Thank you for the clarification.
Have at you.
Then in that case, I'm excited for my maiming gear. Yeah, maybe we'll end up doing some dungeon grinding of this one to have a look at the sets. God, look at all the different environments where all of these creatures reside. Oh, man. It's also cool to see the weapons that they have. Ah, he's a archer. Ithlodeus is an archer.
I see you opening.
Emmet's sword looks so cool.
Have a taste.
Such cool music. Would that we didn't have to put down the creations. God, the change of the mood there with the color. It's our first dungeon in ages, so I do feel bad that it's been a while since we've been able to do some group content together. I think like this expansion has had probably the least group content, right, so far.
Have a taste.
So I do feel a little bad, but I'm glad everyone is kind of in agreement about doing this dungeon with NPCs.
Fly true. This may sting.
It's the same. Got it. It feels quite slim in comparison. I don't know why. I think it's because like we just spend a lot of time just soaking in the story.
Have a taste.
You're mine.
Yeah, like unique versions of the classes because they're named different things is cool. Oh, hello. Fair enough that it has like the same. Sometimes it just like it feels different. Yeah, I think that's... So Kendrick raises a good point. I think what I mean to say is that I think there's been, like, less combat in comparison to how much story is in this, which is okay. There's just a lot of questing. Because there's a lot of story to go along with it, and it's good fucking story. It's that gourmet shit.
I have you.
I mean, except for that goddamn solo Venat fight. Woo!
This may sting.
Yeah, that's what we mean in terms of the combat. It's not less combat, it's just spaced out because of the story. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. We have no choice but to force our way. Final Fantasy VIII boss theme time? Force your way? Dun 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 dun. Play the Final Fantasy VIII boss theme, coward. You can't say force our way and not have it be there. It's ice. An impressive concealment ability. Is it seriously trying to hide from us? But the power of ice could be used this way. Oh, alas, it's no use on us. Oh, please. I love their dialogue. I teleport away. This is great.
I'm not entirely useless.
I wish all of their dialogue was voiced. Like, if you're voicing their...
I see you opening.
If you're voicing Hythlodaeus' combat, voice the rest of it. It's unfortunately a lot of effort for, like, NPC dungeons to have them be voiced. However, counter statement, it's the most important characters doing a dungeon together. Well, it's trying to confuse us. How very creative. I've had enough of this mummer's farce. This is a promising concept. I forget, do they use the limit break if you don't? Or is it only up to me to use the limit break? Unless they will steal it every time.
Fall! I see you opening.
Oh, Venat's limit break? You mean from our solo duty? Yeah. I don't need a teleport, I've got my backwards jump. Why is this taking so long? Oh my god.
I see you opening.
I see you opening. Finished. Oh yes, I automatically get stuff, and it's boots of casting, you fuck. I'm not a caster, what are you doing to me? Pain. Anyone want boots of casting?
I see you opening.
God, this piano theme is so good. Very good timing on the limit break, yeah.
There! You're mine!
Oh yeah, so by the way, let's leak the Endwalker story ahead of time. There's a dungeon in which your trust is Emet-Selch, Hithodeus, and Venat. And pre-Endwalker people are like, who the fuck is Venat?
I'm warning you.
Oh my god. Bird attack. Man, we are setting Fandaniel on his path, aren't we? I can't remember when Venat was named. I can remember if it was at the start of this expansion or if it was in Shadowbringers. I know that we saw her, but I don't remember about the name when that came up.
I'm not entirely useless.
Stand firm. Have a taste.
So will they show off the next expansion after Dawn Trail while the Dawn Trail patches are still coming out? That's how it's gone for the other expansions, hasn't it? Like before the post expansion story is over, they do tease you with the next expansion. Healing? Crazy. When does that usually come about? Is it around the like the 0.3 patch that tends to happen? Because the 0.3 patch tends to be the biggest one, right?
I see you opening.
Yeah, the twins died in the trailer before he even showed up in the patch. So at that point, you're like, who the fuck is that guy?
Have at you.
I have you!
So fucking curious to see how Dawn Trail follows on by something as, like, fucked up as this. You know?
Out of my way!
Because like I was saying, it feels like this could be the end of Final Fantasy XIV. Like, it's that type of expansion that has that much weight to it. That you're like, this could tie it all together and finish it. Like, if there was no... if I was playing this before I knew that there was, like, a Dawn Trail, if that hadn't been, like, announced yet, I'd be playing this story with a feeling of, like, this might be the end. Observation Journal. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. excited to catch up and for us to be on like the same page of story stuff. Like, imagine the Final Fantasy XIV streams when we're playing brand new content together, going through story and dungeons and stuff. That idea is very exciting to me. He may have...
I see you opening
He
it.
may have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. Seriously, you want to discuss his candidacy now? Candidacy now. The Adventures of Azem. I think maybe people have mentioned it in the stream. I really don't know what it is. I'm assuming it's some sort of extracurricular reading on Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know what it is. But, yeah. Sure. Yeah, the day that we're going through new Final Fantasy XIV content together is going to be pretty special. It'll be a long time coming.
Fly true. I have you. This may sting.
I'm not sure how we're going for pacing in terms of catching up, but obviously we're not out of the base expansion yet before the patches, and then Dawn Trail, and then 7.3 of Dawn Trail just came out. Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There truly is no accounting for taste. Laden Lord. Will I open my Final Fantasy Magic cards when we beat Endwalker or after post-Endwalker? Apparently, the cards do not contain any Dawn Trail content. So probably after the Endwalker patches, we can finally have a look at those cards, and I can look at my Ishtola deck and maybe open some boosters. Yeah, my goal, hopefully, is that we will be experiencing the next expansion together. Like after Dawn Trail, that is my hope, that we will be on release day queuing up
My way.
together. My hope is that I get some Amano art cards, because the Amano art is peak. Base Endwalker only, no patch content. There you go. Alright. We'll have to do a little Magic the Gathering cards opening stream. I can't wait to use my Ishtola deck. I'm excited to use all of them. I haven't even opened any of them yet. They're sitting there because I do want to obviously play the damn game. Get all the Sids. I haven't even looked up any Magic the Gathering singles to buy because of the fact that, you know, I don't want to accidentally stumble across some spoiler cards. But I definitely want to, like, improve upon the default decks. I don't know which one is going to be my favorite out of the 4 base commander decks, but I have a feeling it may be Ishtola or Cloud. I might leave the Final Fantasy VI deck alone until I play that game too, which is very funny. That's how seriously I take my spoilers. There's no Final Fantasy Tactics cards, so I don't have to worry about that. I mean, there's probably there'll be some cards that are all about Final Fantasy 1 to 6, regardless of like which boosters I open, so I'll go, oh, there's that card from that game, and then erase my memory. It is what it is, guys. It'll be looking at cardboard without the context, but Final Fantasy XIV is something that I'm so locked in on that I would be able to like look at a card and be like, what the fuck? So while I'm currently playing the game, that's why we're not looking at those cards. Might save the limit break for next one, because I think if it should open up to the second tier of limit break in the final fight. The Seymour keep coming back after you killing it is such a good idea. A pass for Constitution, but a fail for Intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. Scouting? You guys are killing me here. Limit break resets at the start of the boss. I'm screwed. I'm getting killed with these drops.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
And like, we do have some loose classic Final Fantasy spoilers, and I say loose as in it's not very loose, but we did the raid series that's very much like, hey, look at these classic Final Fantasy set pieces. So we've seen like Final Fantasy XIV's rendition of them. I'm really excited to see them within their original contexts, though.
Fly true.
There's probably like one singular Final Fantasy XI card out there. Like, we got to include it. Let's do one Final Fantasy XI card. And they probably only have Final Fantasy 13, not like 13-2 or Lightning Returns, I would assume.
This may sting.
Whee! I know that they've only done mainline games only, like that's the only information that I have, so no spin-offs.
I have you. There.
Yeah, definitely just the visual elements of those games in the Raid series, but not story, of course.
There. I have you.
I have you.
This may sting.
Have a taste.
This may
Out
sting.
of my way!
The changing volume of some of their voice lines.
Four.
Casting! This dungeon actually hates to see a man get the equipment that he needs. Oh! No fog up here, chat.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Healing! This is just the first run. This is story. If we were farming, I wouldn't be with NPCs. So this is the first one for story reasons. was thinking this may be the last thing we do for the stream today after this dungeon as well. Just because I started the stream an hour late, which is really unfortunate. We should be an hour ahead. So I'm upset about that. And I have plans later today. So
You're mine! You're mine!
I'm going to see Beetlejuice the musical, by the way, chat. That's my tonight's plans.
I have...
It's gonna be great.
Fly true.
Have a taste!
I have you. You're mine.
It's only because I kind of need to try and record a Lies of P episode as well before I head out. Because that's for the patrons tomorrow. Everything's been very busy lately, so I've kind of been behind on a lot of things.
Have at you!
And it's hard because I don't want to be pulled away from this. So we might push on for a little bit more. Flying lifeforms, an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents within the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying lifeforms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in form of magnetic fields, the use of which discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Well then, how interesting. How interesting you would say that. Enough is enough, Hermes. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive. There he is. Okay. Arrive at the Celestial Sphere. Winged Defiance Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
All right.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I will have time.
Fire and gale, gather to me!
To protect Meteion, he would go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain. Yeah, thank you so much for everybody's patience, for the stream starting late. We got here in the end. Oh no. Oh, hang on. Let me just... Oh, I'm dead. I tried to, like, do my backwards jump, and I just got fucking wiped out of existence. Ah, that's so funny. Alright, so anyway. I was gonna do my cool backflip.
I will
watch this, watch me do a backflip.
I require.
Yeah, we got to some peak before, you know, the week is done, which is good.
Have at you!
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
I'm just gonna go where the other characters go. Where are you guys going? Venat, where are you going?
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! high! Fall is rain!
Just casting Meteor casually. That's a pretty crazy ability you're casting there, man. Where's your black materia? You're going? Yes, we're all going to the rock? Okay, we're going to the rock. Oh. Good job, team.
I'm not entirely useless.
Ah. Okay. I guess we split up. We all get targeted in each direction.
I'm not entirely useless.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Out of my way!
So, Hermes started off with that crazy attack that he's not doing this time.
I see you opening.
Dancing winds! Here's my
True
foe!
tornado. I'm gonna have a second limit break soon. We'll see if it gets stolen from me. The spell effects may be off in the settings, potentially, guys. Maybe. If there's supposed to be more.
Entirely useless.
Yeah, Venat really is min-maxing that movement like crazy.
Stars on high!
Have a
Fall
taste.
is rain!
Oh, she's limit breaking. Where is she? No, she's not. She's not limit breaking. For some reason, I thought it looked like she was limit breaking. Hopefully, I get to do it. Okay, so we go and hide behind this rock at some point. Everybody behind the rock. Oh, hey! I was kind of behind that rock.
Prepare yourself.
I'm not entirely useless.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
I like that he gets interrupted automatically by them. It's not up to me. I always like, where's my interrupt attack?
Out of my way!
I'm not entirely useless.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Boom.
No!
With the victory theme and everything on the level up. Let's go. NPC dungeon for the first time in a while. In a long time. A merry chase he led us on. Hopefully he's calmed down a little. Let us leave the rest to Emet-Selch. Bro! I have a ring of slaying. That's all that I have in this whole thing. my god, nothing. Nothing. What the hell? Alright, so I'll just leave. Not a single piece of gear to wear, man.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
You can see my face, Lyra. My face is
Meteion,
revealed.
I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
Don't ask that question.
Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity.
Meteion's doing the despair.
They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves.
She's doing the despair smoke, guys. It's over.
One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
Why does she sound so evil now?
That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
It stopped being monotone. It's so emotional now.
In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Oh my god.
Even now
their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
From him? From him?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emet-Selch of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
We're actually mind wiping.
Raise the memories of all
We're actually
events,
fucking mind wiping.
and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
No one should have this power.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened,
I felt this was going to happen.
the fact we've even met,
This is classic time travel.
it will all be gone.
I'm like, you go back and then we leave and then sorry, the timeline corrects itself. But no,
To the edge of the universe.
there's a fucking broken power that does it instead.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Oh, that's fucking
This
right.
ends here!
That's Venat. Limit break, real quick.
Fly, Meteion! That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
She's so relaxed on that steed. She's so chill. I'm gonna fucking pass out.
Almost! Oh! Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emet-Selch.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venat and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venat was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venat about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Pretty heavy, huh? Pretty heavy. Man, I know that there's probably a lot of you that haven't been keeping up with like every playthrough or every game that I play on the channel, because like different games appeal to different people. So you get like bits and pieces of the games that I play and how I respond and react to those, but if you at least like take a look at the timeline of games that we've been playing recently, I'm stuck in like sheer existentialism. I played like fucking 3 or 4 games like back to back of what it means to fucking live, man. Sequence is just so crazy, because I'm like, we're in the past and we're affecting so much shit. Like, how the hell are they going to retain this information? Usually it's a trope that you're like, memory wipe. Like in you have like the application that, like, as an example, in like Doctor Who, you have like these weird like crossover moments where you know, past and future connect, and then it's like, the rules of time, when we return from here, everything's going to straighten itself out. Unfortunately, you'll forget. And I thought there was going to be something like that. And yeah, it turns out there's that actual broken power of Kairos to like be like, oh, you might forget. And then that fucking dialogue about, oh, maybe when we traverse the underworld, we'll get our memories back. So, did Hermes have his memory wiped as well? Because he's, like, caught in that event? Like, is he also wiping his memory of that? Or is he somehow, as the one who used it, somehow immune? He was also... Okay. So he just has like this loose understanding that like Meteion kind of went nuts a little bit, giving into despair of the fact that it's like everything everywhere is just bleak. But that darkness within him and that kind of feeling of Meteion going a bit unstable, that's still going to reside within him a little bit. The test has been put to mankind when faced with absolute truthful end. Will you still have the strength to go on? Can you still find the will to live after being confronted with that? fact that it's Venat and your character to retain memory and then see how things go on in the future is very fitting. Yeah, I haven't been altering anything at all. Things were going to, at least in the significant events, like in regards to Meteion. What's really interesting about that is it was going to happen regardless. Like, those events had already happened before we arrived, and then our loose influence being undone by Kairos, it still wouldn't have altered the events in motion in regards to Meteion and stuff. This is kind of like, it's all downhill from here. There's only so many times that the game can take you to the highest heights of emotion and go through this, you know what I mean? That's why I say this feels like the end of the game. Like, it's just such a masterful way to carry our journey throughout all these expansions to this point. And about how hopeful we've been, even being the warrior of darkness and flipping things on its head a little bit to save the world from light and bring darkness back. And we get to this where it's like, how far does all of that hope get you when at the end of it all there is only death? Just the way that Venat says, like, you and I have a long, long way to go. I just really needed to sit here for a second and just soak that in, because I needed to process that. And I have to go back and go, hey guys, so I learned some things about the final days. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it is unlikely he will create more Entelekis. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteion would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Hey, congratulations guys, here's your ether current. Now you can fly. Thou must live, die, and know. Venat is watching you in quiet contemplation. Should I do this one and then call it? Omega, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more, and I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. We're leaving. The end of the Elpis arc. I'm going to be a little bit emotionally flat for the rest of this, probably. If that's okay. I mean, unless the game triggers a emotional spike. But I am upset. Oh, man. I think this was a long time coming anyway. It was just a build-up of this whole expansion so far, especially like being here. Man, can you believe that Emet-Selch said that fucking bullshit about you can't determine whether we have the will to live or die? Like, I know that it was so intentional, obviously. I'm like, fuck you, man. We were yelling at you for the same thing. It's such a perfect, like, instance of, hey, fuck you, actually. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yeah, that's right. That would make sense. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. And we'll just cry through the whole thing. Meanwhile, in Gaelen,
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
so hungry. Perhaps I should stay and help.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play.
Yeah, alright.
And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold.
Wow.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
How good is this fog, chat?
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins.
We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I don't know how you can top this. I don't know how you can top this whole part of the story. I don't think you can. You gotta walk to the end.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Oh, man. Oh, fucking hell. Dude, like, this is all of, like, the meteors falling from the sky type visual, you know? During the final days. Is this... Okay, this is Amarat. We're seeing the final days.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong.
And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
It's hard to find the words. It's hard to find the words. Could you imagine, all I can think, right? Could you imagine if Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 was just considered so bad and such a write-off that Yoshi P never took over and a Realm Reborn never happened? Imagine if Final Fantasy XIV died at 1.0. Could you imagine? The way that they utilized 1.0's failure to rebirth the world through a Realm Reborn, and then to make it to this, is crazy. Because if Final Fantasy XIV came out as a 1.0 in today's like gaming landscape, it would have been killed and never touched again. It would have been like live service failure, buried. It would have been killed. The fact that like they saved it and actually put effort into like redoing it, and we got this, is just astounding. That's all I could think of. Like, it was so easy that maybe we didn't get this at all. And yeah, like if 1.0 wasn't a failure, and maybe we wouldn't have gotten this. I just think that's so crazy. Chat summary. Auto-generated experiment. Viewers in the chat are expressing emotional reactions to a cutscene, possibly from Final Fantasy XIV. And then it disappeared before I got to read the rest of it. For some reason it popped up on my YouTube thing. For some reason. Didn't get to read the whole thing. Possibly a cutscene. There was another sentence that I wish that I got to read, but it just disappeared before I got to see it, sadly. Viewers in the chat are expressing strong positive feelings about the game Endwalker, particularly the emotional impact of certain scenes and the redemption arc of the game itself. Many share personal connections to the game and appreciate the developer's effort. Is a different summary on my phone. Ah, man. Yeah, good stopping point, chat. Pretty good. Reporting to Kryl. We're going to report to Kryl next time. I think I'm just going to sit here in the Crystarium and end the stream. But, holy shit. That cutscene was just insane. Maybe I'll use one of the images from that scene for the thumbnail. I reckon we'll do that. The utilization of older music weaving its way into seeing the final days, and then the path that Venat walked through all of our journey as well, and the amount of damage that she was suffering along the way. That's a lot, guys. It was peak. It's truly peak. Genuinely insane story arc right there. To go back into the past and to see how that whole thing went. The unfortunate answer that Meteion reached with all of her sisters reaching the end of the universe, and it's just nothing. Yeah, it's a lot to soak in. So I'm sorry that I don't have a lot to say. I just got fucking annihilated. Gut punched by that sequence, and there's still more, guys. There's still more to come. Yeah, I'm gonna go walk my dog. I'm gonna go give Logan a nice walk wherever he is. I think he's sleeping on the couch. We'll give him a nice walk. Thank you so much for joining me today, chat. I really do appreciate it. You make this journey such a fun ride, because we all take on the emotional brunt of the game together. So many of you here viewing the story sequence today, and very happy we all got to experience this live traumatic experience. There's so much. I'll be thinking about those scenes and processing them for quite a while. But yeah, rose golds. Honestly, I know that the popular saying is to be like, this has no right to go this hard. This is the one time that you say this has every right to go this hard, because it earned it. It put everything in place to get to this point, to go so hard. I truly appreciate each and every one of you for being here, and I look forward to next week's Final Fantasy XIV stream. That will come in the middle of next week. Yes, so probably the 19th to the 20th of August will be our next Final Fantasy XIV stream. We will cool down and decompress, and given the nature of these quests being essentially almost into the higher levels of levels 87, 88, 89, 90, I don't feel like we'll be finishing next time, but there'll probably be some more stuff to come, of course, and we'll get there. But yeah, I'm gonna go think about this. I'm gonna go think about it. Thank you so much for joining. Really, truly appreciate it. I hope you look forward to the other games that are dropping on the channel. Legend of Zelda dropped today as well, episode 7 of that, and there will be some Lies of P later on also, because it's DLC time for Lies of P, by the way, with episode 17. So the Overture DLC for Lies of P will now go public later on today. Yes, please do give a little like to the stream if you had a good time shedding some tears with us. It would be truly appreciated. But of course, we will continue. We will persist. We will walk to the end and keep pushing on with a will to live. Yeah, good night, everybody. I will see you next time.